Hey everybody, what's up? F1 season in real life is over. Just did at Abu Dhabi. Of course, Red Bull won. But in our game here, the current standings are Williams, P2. Ferrari has secured the Constructors' Championship. But right now, yeah, we're looking to secure the win for P2 for Williams. In the Drivers' Championship is a different story. Alex Albon currently have 389 points with Albon, and Leclerc is 23 points away. So basically, we need to make sure that we secure the win for Albon to be the Drivers' Champion. Absolutely crushing every other team in the DHL pit stop competition. That'll be a nice extra bonus money at the end of the season. Right now we're also just doing research on the car because it's going to be heavily regulated next season. Every part was getting like a minus 50% expertise reduction. So I did basically like 4 projects. It's basically a complete car overhaul for all teams. But yeah, done many projects. I think at least 3 per each part. Some of these have 4. These are like the 4th projects for research. So next season we should be hopefully one of the top cars within 1 or 2 races. And now we're on to Abu Dhabi, final race of this 2024 season.
The season draws to a close here with the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Sorry, did I say 2024? I meant 2025. It's 2025 in game. We renewed the contract on Oliver Behrman, so he will be our car 2. Mick Schumacher, we're dropping him next season. Keeping Albon and hopefully securing another win next season. And we're just going to run through practice here on both cars. And the sporting regulations got changed for next year, so next year we will not have the extra gearbox, battery, or engine. It's back to the default values, which kind of sucks. But they did, however, vote for a financial regulation to increase the cost cap. So hopefully that maybe evens out the disadvantage of having one less powertrain part. Just doing the setup adjustments here. This is a weird one. Everything's like pretty much down the center for car 2. This should be the setup for car 1. And we're gonna put Behrman on a medium tire. Just gonna run through this.
Radio check. Can you hear me okay? Yes, copy. Copy. What are we thinking about tyres here?
All okay?
Really happy with it.
Yeah, roger.
When you have it, give me feedback on balance.
So in the real life F1, Williams secured Constructors P7, I believe. Yep, Williams scored 28 points, and they got P7 in the Constructors. AlphaTauri only had 25. So,
That's a crash. Be careful on start finish. A lot of debris.
Albon really carrying Williams in real life to help secure P7.
That's
So in real life as well, it's a really close gap in the drivers' championship for P3. Which is, sorry, said P4. Between Alonso, Leclerc, Norris, and Sainz. There's only like a 6-point gap. It's pretty crazy. Look at that, Oscar Piastri, rookie year, 9th in the drivers. That's amazing for a rookie. Almost scored 100 points, Piastri. Anyway, let's just keep fast forwarding this. Okay, next round of practice, 35 laps on a medium for Albon. Then we do 45 laps on a hard tire for Mick, and send him out. Albon,
I locked up.
oops. Albon should have 100,
I just went into quick.
very close to 100.
So annoying.
We'll have like close to 100 by the end of this practice session. And Mick should have somewhere around like 60% track acclimatization.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yellow head.
Copy.
Thank God he didn't damage the car. I have a feeling that next season we're going to need to work on brake cooling to prevent these kinds of lockups and spins. Now, according to the save game browser from the F1 setup site, in my game here, Mercedes has already broke the cost cap. They're currently at 136 million, and this is before the last month of the year, so they still have to pay their facilities. Alpine is also spent 133 million, so they should be very close to the cost cap as well. They're like 2 million and like 1.5 million away from the cost cap. For my team, I've spent 131.7 million, but we are not in danger of breaking the cost cap.
Second flag.
I think we're going to be like 500,000 under the cost cap by the end of the year. So it looks like the teams do overspend, or the AI will overspend money. But I guess it's only if they need to make emergency parts or something, because you're not allowed to do additional research if you've already broken the cost cap. 38 on medium, 15 for Albon. Albon should easily have 100% right away.
That's great.
That's Schumacher. Then yeah, Schumacher should be finished with his track acclimatization 3/4 of the way through the session. Albon's already done. He's got 100%. Always got to make sure to at least use one set of mediums during free practice 3 so that they don't take 2 soft tires at the end. Okay, Schumacher's done. He's at 100. Let's bring him back to the garage. The key here will be to qualify ahead of Leclerc. We need Albon to qualify ahead of Leclerc in order for Albon to win the, well, qualify ahead of Leclerc and finish the race ahead of him in order to secure the Drivers' Championship for Albon.
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top as qualifying gets underway.
Drivers are able to defend well during races at Abu Dhabi, preventing rivals from gaining easy positions. Setting a good grid position during qualifying is fundamental as a result.
There's been a bit of talk about Alex Albon, Karun. How are things looking for him today?
They'll be feeling okay, I reckon. They're certainly doing well next to their teammate, and they're really proving their value to the team.
There's not much left to say, so let's get into it.
Okay, so now we're doing the final qualifying of the year. Let's make sure we put on all the good stuff. Oh no.
This is really weird. It's a lot of front locking.
So keep the delta negative where you can. Okay, Alex. That's
Terrible
that
lap.
Copy.
Make sure you respect the delta. Go in, go in.
Badly scrubbed the tires too. You have to have Albon go on a fresh set of softs.
Box. Pit limiter
Have Mick
on.
go out on the same tire.
Stop in box practice.
And Albon now has a lot of traffic. He should be able to improve.
We are P2 currently.
Last lap was good. Okay, Alex. That's that run done. So go switch in.
Yes, copy.
Okay, Schumacher P5. I think that's probably enough to get us through to Q2. No need to waste engine power. Okay, next session. Start on a scrub soft. Both cars.
Okay, so just keep an eye on the delta. Just be slightly negative if you can.
So just focus on brakes on the way in, brakes on the way in.
Yeah.
Okay, next set of scrub soft tires. And a fresh set for Mick. See if we can get an improvement on Albon. Purple 2 sectors.
We are currently P1. Just a standard in lap, standard in lap.
Yes, copy.
Okay, that's probably good enough to get to Q3. No need to improve on that, really. Okay, final Q3. Let's go ahead and save it here. We'll start on a scrub soft tire.
So close to zero, but negative.
Slow on the in lap.
Yeah.
Currently you are P1. So you go in, go in. Copy.
Okay, fresh tire for both cars. We'll wait for the final Final 3 minutes here. Sent Mick out ahead of Leclerc, so maybe he can give him some dirty air. Then we want Albon out after this.
Remember your brake warm-up
Ahead
procedure.
of that Ferrari, yes.
Copy.
Alright, so we left the pits ahead of both Ferraris. So hopefully that affects their qualifying time.
And clear. That would be checkered flag. Checkered flag.
Leclerc improved to P1. Albon. Oh, no improvement for Albon. Mercedes ahead was slow. Alright, it's gonna be a tough race.
Welcome to race day. And before we get down to it, last minute checks are being made.
It is gonna be a tough race. Didn't qualify where I expected, but we'll make the best of it. I think I want to do an inverted B strategy. Start on a medium, end with the soft tire. Something like that. Then for Mick, we'll try B strategy. End on a medium. Under fuel by 1 lap. And then set maximum pace to start the race. Save it here. Alright, let's see what happens. Can we secure the Drivers' Championship for Albon?
Only 58 laps stand between the drivers and the checkered flag here under the lights at the Yas Marina circuit. Hold on tight, it's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go!
First things first, set to rarely defend. Try to overtake.
Let's not waste time.
Yep.
Actually, let's keep it a medium aggression. I don't want anything stupid to happen. We are running medium compound, so soft runners ahead. They may be a little bit faster. But the tires should wear down quicker. Try to avoid curbs here, see if we can lower the temperature a little bit while the sun is out. Alright, Albon passes Stroll. I think I want to get this down to a minus 2.5 kilo delta and then bring it back to standard pace. Switch back to neutral for the ERS. Okay, we're at minus 2.4, 2.5. Okay, temperature should be dropping here pretty soon. Yep. Want this to be about 100 on the soft tire. Alright, so as long as Albon stays in the points, he should be ahead of Leclerc, even if he does get first.
Big crash turn 9, big crash turn 9, watch out. There's probably a lot of debris on the start finish.
What happened? Leclerc. The two Ferraris. Uh-oh. Touched wheels. How badly did he damage his tires? Doesn't look by much. Both now are at 78. It doesn't look like it affected them too badly. It just briefly slowed them down. No penalty. Schumacher going aggressive there. Has a little dive bomb on Leclerc. Now the Schumacher gene's kicking in. He's going to go for P1. Mick on the outside. Still on the outside. Wheel to wheel with Russell. Couldn't make it stick. Mick makes the pass in DRS. Now leading the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. It does seem like Leclerc is defending from Verstappen now. There's a gap forming between the two Ferraris. Verstappen is saving his tire, though. He might be on a one-stop strategy. Verstappen now at 73% on his medium tire. Makes the pass on Leclerc. Albon back here. Just past the McLaren of Ocon. And chasing down Sainz in the Red Bull. It's got DRS. The Red Bull's still fast. It also does seem like Sainz is trying to drive in clean air. He's taking very weird racing lines here. Okay, we want to stop avoiding curbs and try to catch up a little bit because he's falling behind. Okay, so avoid curbs again. Same for Albon. Don't need to overcook the tires just yet. Should maybe try to go for a bit of an undercut here with Schumacher. If we can dive into the pits before Verstappen passes us, we can avoid taking a confidence hit. Okay, pit window open. Let's get on this hard tire ASAP.
And box.
Copy for box.
Looks like Ocon went and hit and pitted. Pit for the hard tire as well. Go one more lap here.
And we're boxing.
Copy for box.
Let's also start trying to use up whatever tire Albon has here. .5-second pit stop ahead of the Red Bull. Okay, we gotta pass these guys running old tires pretty quickly here. Albon. Pit next lap. Okay, Albon into the pits here. .5 second pit stop. Not the greatest, but it was mistake free. And got out just behind our teammate. I'm trying to conserve the tire with the car ahead while getting DRS with the car behind. If we're doing this, I don't think we need to avoid curbs. Verstappen got ahead and gets fastest lap. We are going to need to save a little bit of tire here, but at the same time also conserve some fuel. Let's turn up the attack pace, but conserve on fuel. Want to bring this delta around 1 kilo within the next 10 laps. Alright, Schumacher's falling back just a little bit. Gotta bring the tire temps back down. Okay, we're at 0.9 or minus 0.9 kilo delta. Still chasing Verstappen here. Looks like Leclerc has got close to a 2-second gap to P1. So if we keep trading DRS with Verstappen there, maybe we can make the tires last long enough. To basically just save as much tire as Max is saving. Okay, so we are saving the tire a bit here. What does it look like if we go for the one stop? It doesn't actually let me edit the one that we're currently on. If we were to box for a soft tire and did full attack, this would be lap 46. It's cutting it very close. I think we just stay out. Stay out with what we got. Does seem like Verstappen's trying to run away here. Or if he's using his battery. Once he crosses the line, we can check how much battery charge he has. So Albon, we have 2.4 in the battery. Yeah, Verstappen has 0.8, so he was definitely using the battery there. He only has 28.1 kilos. So he's going to have to start conserving fuel at some point. Okay, with the clean air, we should be able to go back to conserving tire. No, it didn't last long. See, my fear is that Leclerc is saving his tire. He's got 66, and if he goes to the end with that, he may be able to push ahead. Unless Max keeps letting us trade DRS. We can increase the gap to maybe 5 seconds or something. I need to deploy some battery.
Crushed entire wall. Be careful for debris.
Oh, there goes Hamilton. Broke his front wing. Okay, 11 laps to go. Really trying to hold on to these tires as long as possible, but not lose the lead. Need to have Albon start defending. The longer he can keep Verstappen in dirty air, the better. We unfortunately missed the pit window on Mick, so we're gonna have to do it this lap and have him go all out. .4-second pit stop for Mick. Fourth fastest. Okay, still ahead of Ocon, so that's good. Okay, back in the lead. Keeping Max behind hopefully will degrade his tires even further. And here comes Leclerc trying to attack. Which he'll probably be able to do because he's got more life. Got 3% more in the tires than us. Is it going to be enough? You start attacking, maybe. Oh wow, he's giving it everything. He's already put a 1-second gap on us. May be able to catch up here, but the blue flag is not going to help. Looks to be Sergeant in the AlphaTauri.
Pack is currently low.
Yep, he's just taking his he's taking his advantage there that he had from the overcut and using it to now propel himself, keep himself ahead into P1. Though that does not change the standings. Even if he gets P1, would have to fall out of the points for Albon to lose WDC here. Nick did put in the fastest lap, though. This is gonna be it.
And this will be the last lap coming up.
It's got DRS. One more DRS zone.
Excuse up the overtake.
Copy.
Albon on the outside. No more battery pack.
We're making progress.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Currently P1.
Last two turns. Oh no!
Yeah, okay.
Bend it in the last corner.
Get checkered flag.
Mick Schumacher's drive, definitely worthy of praise today.
There wasn't too much expectation on them today, but they fought hard and found themselves in the points.
We may see these kind of scenes a lot in Formula
That's it. He lost it, had a DNF, and loses the WDC to Leclerc. That was a costly DNF. But we still secured P2 in the Constructors. So So a very unfortunate, sad season for Albon, losing out on the Drivers' Championship right at the end. The last turn. Locked up. Put it right into the wall. Couldn't even recover. It was terminal damage. Williams with the fastest pit stop. That's a heartbreaker for Albon. Wow, what a way to end the season. CFD simulator upgrade completed. The F2 champion is Clement Novalak. Yep, and with that, Leclerc wins the title. And Ferrari scored many double podiums to secure their P1 in the Constructors. But yeah, Albon destroyed the chassis, front wing, rear wing, and suspension, and the gearbox in that crash into the wall there at the end. But that's the end of the season, so we don't have to worry about replacing anything for next race. I guess we'll just put this stuff on as car has passed inspection. We have Jack Crawford coming in as our reserve driver next season. And we'll see how Behrman develops for the final month as well. But other than that, we can't really spend any more money. We're down to the last $629,000 in the cost cap. We're gonna scout ahead of Arrow. I think that's who we will need to replace in 2 years. Hopefully we win. Hopefully I can win or secure both titles before that, though. An email from Christian Horner. You blew us out of the water a little bit this season, I can't deny that. I can call it a lucky break, though. Let's see if you can repeat that luck again next time. Should demolish Red Bull next year. I'm pretty sure we can dominate with the amount of research that we did. Here it is. Albon position secured until 2029. Behrman and Crawford until 2023 or 2030. He's gonna be our 5-year reserve driver. Cost cap limit. High confidence and driver development update. Here we go. Albon's got one more in control. Bearman has smoothness, adaptability, and reactions. All good stats. He definitely needs more braking and overtaking, though. Alright, pit crew training. I want to focus on getting these final stat increases here. As well as lowering the pit stop time. Factory concerns. Well, we're going to have to spend a little money and shut down the factory, but we're not really making anything out of the factory anyway, so it's fine. Alright, final research is done. I don't think there's any way we can get a project out fast enough. Going over the cost cap as well, right? Yeah. Cost cap reached. So there's no way we can no way we can continue researching here. It's pretty much the end of it. Front and rear wing research is completed. And suspension. Structural analysis of the factory has now been completed. The facility showed no signs of structural damage. Before we continue going further, let's just check on the facilities and make sure we don't need to refurbish anything. Looks good for now. Simulator's good. Operational facilities look good. Looks like helipad is going to need some maintenance. We got 70 million in the bank though. Looks like Aston Martin is about to lose their head of aero. He's got a terrible drag reduction stat though. after we scout that one, that'll be the last head of arrow. But tech chiefs, anybody here? We pretty much have one of the best. James Allison. How long do we have him secured here? For another 1 year? $12 million extra. Nice. Second and sixth. Our 4-star team. Completed the long-term objective. Or sorry, the season objective. Long-term objective is still on the table. We have until 2028 to get the Constructors Championship. Team rating, nothing really changed here. Team principal rating goes up. Extra 1.5 million for the board. Looks good. The regulation changes, here they are. Everything gets minus 50% across the board and minus 70 on the rear wing. The cost cap goes up. We're back to 139 million. So added an extra 5 million onto the cost cap. And of course, with that, they voted to decrease the powertrain parts, so we're back down to the default 4, 2, and 3, which sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, we re-signed Irwin. I think we're good with contracts with everybody. Yeah. Okay, new season target. They want second in the Constructors again. And long-term objective again is to win the Constructors, so we'll accept the target. I guess the question is, well, not yet though. We gotta do the sponsor obligations. For this, we do the maximum amount of merchandising, so we can afford the pre-season cost. Race simulator events we want down to the minimum, because those stop the development from the drivers if we don't have it. Hospitality, the same thing, and memorabilia room, the same thing. Driver appearances, I only want car 1 for 10 races. So Albon will be the one that has the reduced stats. they won't develop their skills. Which is fine, it's Albon. I want to make sure that Behrman has maximum opportunity for growth. And not going to do any of these optional obligations. We're getting a 20 million lump sum and 3.7 million per race. Okay, that's the 2026 overview, and for this year, we try to keep maximum power and acceleration, or go back to Ferrari. I think since the fact that we're going down to the original gearbox limit, or at least the batteries, the Ferrari powertrain is much better on the ERS durability. So it wears down slower on the Ferraris. So I think we're going to go with Ferrari again. It's not the best on the gearboxes, but it's got a better fuel efficiency. And we'll need to make sure we focus on engine cooling, since it has one of the worst thermal resistances. But yeah, the wear resistance on the engine is very low on the Red Bull, so the less engines we have to go through, the better. So we're going with Ferrari this year. The internal car report. ATR period starts today. Pit crew schedule, let's set that here. I want to focus on reducing pit stop time, so change these car building sessions to pit stop drills. Okay, so it looks like we gained some of the stats back that we lost from last season. And reduce the pit stop time. Should be good. Okay, I'm gonna save the game here. And let's hop over to the database editor. Okay, this is the F1 Manager database editor. So, setting the calendar for next year. This is for the 2026 season. Hey Kevin, how's it going? Thanks for following. Any suggestions for the 2026 calendar? Where would you like to see a sprint race? I like a Miami sprint. Vegas sprint is also pretty good. I think, oh, so you got a new account? I'm thinking, I think we boycott the Middle East. F1 in 2026 is going to boycott the Middle East, so no Saudi Arabia, no Qatar, no Abu Dhabi, and no Bahrain, right? So if F1 boycotts the Middle East, we're looking at 4 less races in the year. We start off with Australia. End it in... Let's end it in Suzuka. We'll put Vegas right after Coda, then Mexico, and then we end in Japan. I guess we're keeping Baku though. Let's do ATA qualifying at Canada and an ATA qualifying at Imola. Sorry, Monza. So we'll do 2 sprints in the USA, 2 ATAs, 1 in Canada, 1 in Italy. Let's do a sprint also at Netherlands, for the Dutch GP, and then we'll also do a sprint we'll open the season maybe with a sprint. So 4 sprint races: Australia, Miami, Canada, or sorry, 5. Australia, Miami, Canada, Netherlands, and Vegas. Then for ATA, it's gonna be, I'm sorry, no, not a sprint in Canada, ATA in Canada. So actually, yeah, 4 sprints: ATA in Canada and ATA in Italy. Let's go ahead and save that. Sophia's not on a team. Alright, that's going to be it for the save editor. I'm going to grab the save file. Okay, now I need to reload the game. There it is. So, subtracted 4 races from the calendar. No Middle Eastern races. Just Europe and the Americas. And Australia. And Asia. We have Albon car 1. Working on his wheel-to-wheel skills. Behrman car 2. Should also try to increase some of his what is this? Driving standards. Maybe his his short run pace. For Crawford, our reserve driver, we'll keep him balanced for now. I don't think I'm gonna specifically focus anything on him. All right, now we need to start designing parts for the car. So we're pretty much going to need every part with the weight reduction. We'll put a little CFD time into each one. If you look at the car stats already, the car is very good according to the stats. First in top speed, third in acceleration, first in low speed, medium speed, and high speed. well. Once we start reducing the weight, it'll be even better. Try to keep everything balanced as it is right now. I don't think I need to specialize anything just yet. I just want to remove the weight. Okay, what I need to also do is rehire the engineering team. I lowered the size of the team since we were only doing 4 projects at the end of the year. Now we're back into full design. I don't want to reduce the lifespan as much this time, since our car is already very dominant. We could probably get away with increasing the durability just a little bit on each part here. I'm going to keep this balanced as well, I think. So I want to try to get more engine cooling out of this if possible, since that is one of our worst stats. But without sacrificing too much on the top speed end. It's like right about there. We'll do a rush on these side pods. Team roster updates. So it's still Red Russell, Verstappen, Sainz, Ocon, Norris, Stroll, Bottas, Perez, Gasly, and Mercedes. Lewis Hamilton retired? Looks like it. No more Alonso either. So Stroll and Bottas and Aston Martin, Perez, Gasly, and Mercedes. Alpine, Zhou Guanyu and Nick De Vries. Some new blood here. Alfa Romeo's got Zane Maloney and Kevin Magnussen. Alpha Tauri, Sonoda and Sargent. Haas is Porsche and Lawson. Liam Lawson getting a seat. And a female reserve driver. This should be an easy win here because Verstappen and Leclerc are not on the same team. F3 roster. Looks like AI generated drivers here. Like a lot of these look AI generated. They should add the F1 Academy drivers in next year's version. F2 series. Gabriele Mini. Victor Martins. Dino Boganovic. Sebastian Montoya and Zach O'Sullivan. And the rest look like they're AI generated. Most of them are. Expecting better results. Sorry to say that we were rather concerned about the team's recent poor performance. Trust that you can turn the situation around and cannot operate on faith alone, so we must ask, when can we expect to see better results at the next GP? What's the confidence? Oh, they were disappointed with the Albon crashing out and losing the Drivers' Championship. I would be too. But we're going to turn that around this year. Satisfied with the finances, that's good. So we're already projected to have, we have 93 million, 93.7 million in the cost cap after salaries and facility costs. How are the facilities looking? The helipad needs work, so we'll do that now. We have $60 million to work with. Everything looks good as far as facilities, so keep going. Alright, the helipad is redone. New chassis has been completed. And new side pods. So now it's underfloor and suspension. Let's put a rush on the underfloor. The suspension. Put the rest of the CFD hours into this. Okay, we're going to lose a little bit of performance on the drag reduction there, but we easily make up for it with the other parts. I want to get as much brake cooling as possible because the car is going to be fast. Faster car needs better brakes. Also going to rush this suspension. Okay, there's no more head of arrow to scout. All been scouted. Look at the drivers. Yeah, Hamilton's a free agent, and he's announced his retirement, so they will not accept a new contract. Alonso's not on a team, but he's still open to negotiation, apparently. He's overall 83. And yeah, his development is low, so he's going to decrease his stats. Piastri is still a free agent. Schumacher, free agent. Drugovich, free agent. Giovinazzi, free agent. Vesti's a free agent. It must not like his overall score for his age. Paul Aaron, let's scout you. Parts are still being designed. Driver development update. Nothing new on Behrman. Crawford increases his reactions and braking, okay. Pit crew training. And we change all of the car building into pit stop drills. These guys are exhausted though, so let's try to reduce their fatigue. Right here, we'll take away the gym training, put 2 days of rest. Give him more rest days here. What happened to Drugovich? He wasn't doing well. He wasn't doing well enough for what we needed to get in, P2 in the Constructors last season. So I had to drop Drugovic and rehired Albon in his place. Albon got P2 in the Drivers' Championship and helped us get a lot of podiums. So it was definitely the right move to drop Drugovic because he just didn't have the skill that Albon has. Like, Albon was consistently getting us podiums, which was really nice. And he should still be able to do that now. I just hope Behrman can perform better than Schumacher did. So if you put it like this, yeah, that should still be good. 2 days after the race, then we'll... Actually, let me check the calendar. After Australia, and then Baku is on the 20th, so we got a good amount of time between Australia and Baku. So we'll get 2 days of rest and then keep training for pit stop drills. And the last 2 days we'll do gym training. So now looking at their stats. Their worst stat is car building, which obviously I don't care about. But all the other attributes are going up, so that's good. Save this. But yeah, Drugovic, right now he's a free agent. If you look at the scouting. Yeah, he only had an 80. Basically, his control was very low, and he would lock up. His cornering was good, but his accuracy is low, so he wouldn't take the optimal line, even though he has good cornering. Basically, you want someone that's got good accuracy, good cornering, and then in the wheel-to-wheel action, you want them to be good at braking. So his aggression is low as well, so that doesn't help when he needs to overtake. And his overtaking is 71. I mean, if you compare him to Albon. Where is it? Albon has 92 in cornering, equal on braking. He's got better smoothness and adaptability, defending, reactions, and accuracy. So Albon's getting up there. He's close to getting to 87 overall, which is really good. Behrman is still developing. Behrman has more control with an average aggression. But Yeah, he still needs some work with overtaking. But he's a young driver, so he'll pretty much be at a high development rate for a while. Another 2 or 3 years, I think. We got new side pods on car 1. Yeah, so Albon had the reason why we didn't get Albon immediately was because the contract negotiations didn't go right. So what I ended up having to do is while Albon was a free agent, negotiated a contract for $15.5 million for 5 years. So he's kind of expensive, but he's getting us podiums. But yeah, it's an expensive contract to break, so we can't really do that right now. But like I said, he's a great driver. Got high aggression. And we're going to continue with him. He should be able to get the Drivers' Championship this year. All design work paused. What the hell? The wind tunnel is showing completely incorrect data. We're not sure why right now. 9-day pause. That's BS. Okay, side pods. Car 2. Your Singapore Grand Prix, Schumacher P10, Russell P1. Nice. Mick, he's not the greatest driver, but his contract is, you know, pretty cheap for what he is. But the thing is, Mick's kind of old too. You know, when if you're looking to develop a driver, he's definitely on the older end of the younger generation. What is he, 26 in my game right now? He's 26 and he's overall 81. If you look at the others who are 81, you can definitely get a younger driver. Zane Maloney, 81. He's 22 years old. I mean, Porsche, 84, and he's 22. He's now at Haas. So it's like, if you're looking for someone that's gonna give you consistent podiums, you want someone that's got like over 85 skill, I think. Post-Bahrain test results. Third in low speed, fourth medium, ninth high speed, first in brake cooling, second in engine cooling. But yeah, as a number 2, yeah, he's good. Especially since he doesn't cost that much. Definitely agree with you on that. Can I rush one rear wing? We just wait for more ATR hours. I don't think there's any reason to try to over push the designing. But I definitely want to get extra front wings. Since the car is very dominant right now, we probably don't need to have constant designing. Try to get both drivers into Q3 with a top 8 finish for both, hopefully. We'll try for fastest lap, and we'll try to get one driver on the podium. Let's say 2 drivers, 8th or better for 2 races. One driver on the podium for 2 races. One driver on the podium for 2 races is 437,000. If we do 2 drivers in 10th, actually that's still better. That's $500,000. So let's do that. It's better to guarantee 2 in the points than 1 on the podium. I think that's ready. We got new side pods, rear wing, front wing, and chassis. If we take a look at Ferrari, they were the #1 car last season. So they still have the better medium and high speed. But we're just behind them in terms of top speed and acceleration. We have better DRS, better low speed. We have really good engine cooling. We're 3rd in engine cooling, 1st in brake cooling. With 12th in brake cooling, maybe they have lockup problems. We'll see. If you look at that, they're really low on the engine cooling. 41. And their brake cooling is 56. That's very low. In terms of top speed, they're only... what? They're only 0.1 off on acceleration. Or, sorry, thousandths. 100,000th. Anyway. How about Red Bull? We have way better cornering than the Red Bull car. Higher top speed as well. They have better acceleration and DRS, but their brake cooling is trash. 55.8 on the brake cooling, 55.3 on the engine cooling, and they also have a lot of extra weight, 10 extra kilos of weight. It's going to be a close one again with Ferrari, I think.
It's wonderful to be back down under for the Australian Grand Prix.
Oh, it's going to be light and heavy rain. Heavy rain during the race, light rain during practice. Oh, and this is a sprint weekend too. We're starting off with a sprint race. I forgot. So the sprint is actually clear skies. So we can make some early points here if we do very well. We have qualifying right after practice. So this will be an exciting opener for the season. And then we're not going to run Crawford as the reserve driver. We're just going to do this season. We're just going to focus on Behrman and Albon, and I want them to do as many laps as possible here. Without wrecking the engine, obviously. $45 laps for each of them on the hard tire. Save the game. And then start the setup for car 1, which grab that from the site. So for this one, it needs to be 7.5, 13, 82, 295, 0.2. Car 2 is 7, 13, 73, 330, 65.
Radio check. Yes, copy.
Copy.
What are we thinking about tyres? See it?
We're expecting more rain to come.
Copy.
Then we're gonna have to switch to the intermediate tire pretty soon, according to the weather chart. Okay, let's bring both cars in, so switch the tires. Go on the intermediate. Okay, I'm just gonna take a short break. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Just need to stretch my legs, get a snack, drink, and all that good stuff. So I'm just gonna let this practice run 4x, hopefully. I'll be back. Also just gonna run a quick ad break so that there's no pre-roll ads. Alright, appreciate you hanging out.
Feedback from you.
Yeah, car was actually very good.
Yeah, AFM.
And car balance feedback when capacity.
Give me feedback on track conditions on the way around.
It's dried out a lot. It's going to be slicks very soon.
Okay, I'm back. The starting confidence is not going to be that great, but it is what it is. We have basically a new car that they have to get used to. So we're going in with medium confidence.
And the race weekend continues. Here we are now at qualifying.
Just like a normal race qualifying session, drivers will battle it out for their starting grid position. But this time, it'll be for the upcoming sprint.
Karun, there's Yuki Tsunoda. How would you describe things for him at the moment?
The main thing on my mind was their speed in practice. They just weren't that fast. But was that down to the driver, the car, the team experimenting? We don't know, and we'll just have to see how they fare in qualifying.
It's probably all of those
You're going
factors
to want
combined.
to join us for this, folks, so fasten your seatbelts.
I don't know why they'd be focusing on AlphaTauri right now. Because our car should be a rocket ship. Alright, so for qualifying... the Singapore Grand Prix just finished. Schumacher P14. Russell P1. Oh, nice win. Bad race for Mick, though. Oh. Did he lock up or something? It'll happen. Let's save it here. Let me update my stream title. Now it's Albon and Behrman. Stream title is updated. We're in season 4. Albon and Behrman. Let's see what they could do in qualifying. Take a look at the track details, and it is going to rain like right away, so we got to get out there ASAP.
That's green.
See if they can complete the lap before the rain starts. Let's just see how fast they can go as well. I didn't do a fast lap in practice, so I don't really know what the pace of the car is, but it should be very competitive with the Ferrari. Oh, no pace all weekend from Mick. You know, it's also one of those things that, you know, Singapore is one of those races towards the end of the calendar, and then by the time you get there, you may not have enough, you know, ERS and gearbox life. Unless you took the grid place penalties previously. Flying laps. Albon's purple sector 2. Oh no, Behrman. You might get eliminated. Now the rain is starting. I don't know if there's any way that, I don't know if there's any way he can go any faster. Just keeping an eye on the water level here. Okay. Track is dry again. Try to get one clean lap out of Behrman. Maybe get him out of the bottom 15. No, he didn't improve. Ouch, P19. Well, there goes top 10 for 2 drivers. That sucks. Alright, P5 Albon. Let's pause it and check the track details. Alright, it's gonna dry up towards the end, so we get one lap with the intermediates. We'll switch to a fresh soft tire. Breaking news, McLaren have fired Mick Schumacher and hired Theo Porcher. Oh no, Mick. No seat. You're gonna have to work on Theo's smoothness, though. I'm pretty sure he's lacking in the smoothness area. Albon P1. Alright, now finally Q3. Push air 88, smoothness 82. Actually, that's pretty good then. That's really good. I guess the AI must have trained him well. I think his smoothness is something in like the 70s or whatever when you first get him. In his, when he first starts off. Take a look at the track details, and it's gonna rain heavier. It will dry out towards the end. We need one good lap here.
Let's do the brake warming.
Yes, okay.
The track should be drying out pretty rapidly here. The track is dry. Seen a good clean lap from Albon. Alright, purple sector 1. Purple sector 2. And finish this off in P1. Only green in sector 3. But hopefully that's enough to keep him ahead. Oh, the Ferrari's already pit. They're done. Verstappen's in the pit. Is there anyone else who can challenge us here? Nope. Norris. Norris on a flying lap. Nope, Norris on the in lap. That's it. Albon, Verstappen, Stroll, Zhou, Ocon, Norris, Pocher, Sainz, and then the 2 Ferraris, P9, P10. So we didn't hit any of our qualifying targets because Behrman got eliminated. Now for practice 2. Do the medium tire. "35 laps. What's really hurting us here is the car part knowledge being very low. So maybe lucky if we can get an overall preparation in the 80s maybe. That's right. We also changed. The Williams Ferrari again. Okay, 85% confidence on each driver. The affinity is low on Behrman, so that's probably why this is only medium. Once the affinity gets better, you should be able to get this bar into the high confidence.
Welcome back as the drivers gear themselves up for today's sprint, the results of which will determine the grid for the Grand Prix. The sprint kicks off the racing action for the weekend, a 100-kilometre battle to set the grid for the Grand Prix.
Points go to the top finishers in the sprint, and with no mandatory pit stops, it's all about the racing on the track.
Alright, let's see how well, or what Behrman's racecraft is like. Go with the A strategy. Yo, what's up, William? Welcome. So you missed the missed the earlier part of the stream where we set the calendar for this year, and we're doing a Middle East boycott. So no Bahrain, no Qatar, no Abu Dhabi. But yeah. Underfuel the car by 1 lap. And maximum pace on a soft tire. Let's save it here. let's see how this goes.
Forget the scheduled pit stops today. It's all about racing. All the drivers on the grid about to take to Melbourne for the sprint. It's lights out and away we go.
We want to set our rarely defend. I'll put medium aggression. Let's leave the overtake aggression medium for both of them. We'll just set it so that they don't try to defend too hard here.
Let's not waste time.
Okay.
Stroll overtakes Verstappen into turn 1. You can already see the low speed cornering on our car is really good. We almost put we got a 1 second gap on Stroll in lap 1.
We know what we have to do.
Let's be a little more aggressive with Behrman. Yeah, Behrman had a terrible qualifying session. He got eliminated in Q1. Also,
Use DRS.
he has a much heavier car.
Situation is at your P18. P18.
Behrman has none of the new parts, so his car is a lot heavier. Here it is. We got DRS now. Oh man, just lost it, outbraking Behrman like crazy. Liam Lawson in the Haas. Nick De Vries in an Alpine. Perez at Mercedes. Lewis Hamilton retired. Also, Alonso didn't get rehired. Alonso's a free agent, but he didn't announce his retirement. Alright, we're at minus
Get
2.
into some lift and coast.
Minus
Yep,
2
okay.
on the fuel, so let's go back to standard. I'm going to try to manage tire temps on Albon. Same for Behrman. Alright. ERS back to neutral. Actually try to top up. Top up on both cars. Red racing balls. Sauber, Aston Martin, Aramco, Formula 1 team. I mean, in this season, I'm not quite sure how competitive they're going to be because every car took a minus 50% expertise hit from the technical regulations on every part. So it's basically like a full reset on car development. And right now our car is fast as hell. Already disappearing from Verstappen's sight. Look at that. He could barely see us. Put him on a 2-second gap and he's avoiding curbs, so he's saving the tire too. now, Behrman cannot make an overtake for his life. I have him in high aggression, too. Yo, welcome back, Assassin. There we go. Finally overtakes Lawson. Uh-oh. Ocon. With a lockup. Right into the grass. I need to fix this 1 second. Alright, Behrman, P15. Nick DeVries in an Alpine ahead. DeVries being blocked by Perez in the Mercedes. Checo just blocking him left and right. DeVries is through. Can he make it stick? No, Perez has DRS. Behrman gets past DeVries. Starts attacking Perez. Around the outside, easily overtakes Perez. He's got 2 seconds of clean air. Zane Maloney in the Alfa Romeo. Up ahead. Perez not giving it up. He's putting up a fight here. He does have DRS.
Smooth operator. Smooth operator.
If this game had lap by lap commentary, it'd be awesome. Right now, I gotta just provide the commentary. Right now, Verstappen fell behind, got overtaken by Ferrari. Charles Leclerc on a 2.8 second gap to my Williams ahead. And it looks like the Ferrari may run away from Verstappen here.
Why? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Verstappen still has DRS. The Ferrari isn't running away that quickly. There's only 8 laps left. We have way more tire than they do. We have 10% more tire than Ferrari. I want Behrman to get back into P10. Behrman is at peak confidence. Albon is at high confidence. Alright. Stop avoiding the curbs. Did I watch the race earlier? I did, yeah. But how come I got rid of Mick is because I only signed Mick to a one-year contract. He was only there to fill the space so that Behrman can move from the reserve driver role and be car 2. And yeah, Behrman just is a younger driver, so he's got you know, it's easier to get him skill points. So I'd rather have a younger Oliver Behrman than a 25-year-old Mick Schumacher who's not going to develop as fast. Now Behrman on the back of Gasly. Gasly weaving left and right, defending like crazy. And that's Gasly in a Mercedes. Now Behrman with DRS passes up Gasly. Avoid the curbs to bring the tire temps down. Next up is Tsunoda in the AlphaTauri, 3 seconds ahead of Behrman. There's no way Leclerc is catching up with Albon. He's gone. He's still fighting with Verstappen. Looks like Norris trying to get ahead of Russell here. Stroll keeping Russell behind. Tsunoda passes Pourchaire in the Haas, and Behrman is only 1.7 seconds away. Okay, we're going to try to cut the gap here. We've got 3 laps to get into P10 with Behrman. Uh-oh. With 3 laps to go, we're running low, very low on fuel. Hopefully we can conserve enough here. I forgot to check that. This might be our downfall. Because I stupidly left the fuel on standard instead of conserve. But Ferrari is more fuel efficient. Let's just see how fuel efficient it really is. Can we make up the 1 kilo difference in 2 laps? May not be able to do it.
So what DRS?
We might run out of fuel here. It's not looking good. This is not looking good at all. Use your battery. Oh, Albon. Albon, please. Albon, no!
Leclerc is the winner.
Oh
in
my god,
today's
both
sprint.
cars. Oh, please. Alright. I never saved scum, but I gotta redo that. That was embarrassing. Sorry. Let's try that again. This time with enough fuel. So we're not gonna underfuel the cars. We're gonna keep it at 19 laps. Do over.
All the drivers on the grid about to take to Melbourne for the sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright, same approach. Rarely defend.
Let's not waste time.
Yes.
Avoid the curbs. Just fast forward.
Yeah, I went off, went wide there. Is everything okay?
Oh, we damaged the underfloor.
Looking at it, stick with it.
That's what I get for save scumming. Oh well.
Okay, we are low in the pack.
Yep, copy.
DRS is currently disabled. DRS is currently disabled.
Copy.
I'm gonna have to emergency manufacture an underfloor because we only had one. Someone crashed.
Now we've got an incident here, and as I understand it, George Russell's involved.
Uh-oh.
Now we should be able to take a look here.
Yep.
And oh, that's obviously far from intentional, but there was contact.
5-second penalty for Ocon. Let's see, they're gonna give Ocon the penalty.
Big crash, watch out. Be careful on start finish. A lot of debris. Battery is good.
Yeah, copy. Okay, Alex, we can start reducing lift and coast.
Copy.
Ocon's at
Thanks,
McLaren
Phil.
years as well, yeah.
Yep, copy.
He does pretty well, but yeah, the AI, they don't bother to keep Piastri around for whatever reason. Is sprint gonna end under safety car? Are we actually gonna get any laps of racing in here?
Safety car in this lap.
Alright, deploy everything.
Okay, safety car's in pit lane. No overtaking until the control line. Use the overtake.
Yep.
Yeah, we have underfloor damage, so I don't know how well the car is gonna run compared to Ferrari. Three laps to go. We have better tires than they do. 60% versus 53. But the underfloor damage, I think, is not doing well for the car right now. Barely able to keep up with them. Ahead of Verstappen. Got one lap to chase down Leclerc.
How many laps do we have?
Okay, you're starting the final lap.
It's minor underfloor damage, okay? It's not terminal. But yeah, that is going to set us back like $1 million because we have to emergency manufacture that part because of part ferme.
Okay, check a flag. P2.
Okay, that's what I get for safe scumming.
And
P2.
that's Alex Albon finishing in the points in today's sprint.
They did really well to secure second. The team in the pit will be happy with that.
But yeah, Science is at Red Bull. Mattia, welcome. So if you want to look at the current roster, we have Leclerc, Ferrari, Verstappen, Red Bull, Zhou at Alpine, Stroll at Aston Martin, his teammate Valtteri Bottas. Alonso got dropped. Alonso's a free agent. De Vries at Alpine. We have Behrman as our car 2. Perez at Mercedes. Lewis Hamilton retired. Logan Sargent in the Alpha Tauri. Liam Lawson in the Haas. Magnussen in Alfa Romeo. Russell at Ferrari. Zane Maloney in Alpha. Yuki at Alpha Tauri. And Ocon at McLaren.
The time has almost come for our drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
Albert Park often seems to set
I've heard that a million times. It's going to be heavy rain, so there's going to be probably no DRS here. We got to emergency manufacture Actually, no. We don't need to emergency manufacture that. We have a spare because it's underfloor 1. We didn't get to underfloor 2 yet. So that's not that bad. As far as race strategy is concerned, though... Oh wow, look at this chart, man. Look at this chart. This is going to be... You start on soft tires. And it's going to be intermediate. It's going to be intermediate tires, like... right at like lap 4 or 5 maybe, and then full wet tires lap 11, back to intermediate lap 23, and then back to the wet tires lap 38. And then intermediates. Back to intermediate tire. Lap 52. This is gonna be a crazy race, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pit stop race. Literally 5 pit stops. It's gonna start, yeah. Start here, it's gonna be dry. Intermediate right up until the orange line crosses the blue line, and that's where you go to wet tires. And then from there, the blue line goes, or orange line above the blue line, so that means it's intermediates. And then, again, wets, inters, and then at the end of the race. Let's see how this goes. We can massively underfuel the car here. So underfuel the car. We can underfuel by 3 laps, leave it at 55 laps, out of 58. Maximum pace. He does, but I'm basically just gonna follow what Albon's doing, so it doesn't really... I don't really need to copy it, but it's gonna basically be the same thing. Start off on the soft tire, and then intermediate. Like right about here. Then the wet tire. 5 laps after that. The pit crew is going to be exhausted by the end of this race. With all these tire changes. That should be it. Pit crew's gonna need replacing mid-race. Yeah, it's probably... They're gonna be exhausted at the end of this. Alright. Let's see what happens.
The fans here in Melbourne are all set, as are the drivers, heading into 58 laps around Albert Park. And Alex Albon will know just what kind of drive will be expected of him here.
They're in second place on the grid, but that could so easily change in the first few seconds after lights out.
Here we go.
It's gonna be critical that we get ahead of we get in P1. We need P1 right away so that
Brace yourself.
once it starts raining, there's no DRS. Yeah, we need to stay
And
on the
it's
soft right
lights
now.
out,
There's no way you
And
start on the
away we
wet.
go.
Oh, Albon already got passed up by Verstappen. We'll keep it on push. So we can get maybe like 2 laps of DRS.
The window is open.
Copy.
We need 1 lap of DRS. Just to get ahead of Verstappen. If we could open up the wing and get past him, that would be really nice. Oh man, Leclerc already gapped Verstappen by 1 second. I know, yeah. Max, absolute demon. He's already running away. All right. No more fuel push for now.
The rain started.
Copy.
All right, it's starting to rain. You're gonna have to time the pit stops here. Okay, Albon has DRS on Verstappen. Can he get past him before the DRS is off?
Further rain expected.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already 0.8. We need to get in that pit like right now. And we double stack. It's 0.86, 0.87. It's time for the intermediate. Verstappen stays out! Verstappen stayed out! What is he doing? It's damp now. Sainz stayed out. Zhou stayed out. Oh my god, what are they doing? There's no way there's no way. Dude, they all stayed out. Leclerc went straight to wets. I don't know if that was a wise move. Bro, look at him. He's getting passed up. Verstappen is still staying out. What a madman. Sainz still out. What are they doing? Look at this. Look how easily he's gonna get passed up here. Get the hell out of the way, though. Bro, Magnuson. Fuck off.
Question is, would you like to have a new medium to go through the traffic or prefer a new hard? Question.
Perez, out of my way. Get in the pits already. He went right to the wet tire. They skipped straight for the wets. I don't know if that was the right call. We're obviously faster. It's like, how far ahead do we need to be here? Oh, maybe he did a good move. I don't know. His tire life though is gonna be crap. Leclerc down to 73. Max's are down to 92. Water level is increasing. It's almost at 4. I think we put Behrman on the wets. Keep Albon out for one more lap.
Could you describe the conditions around the track at the moment, please?
Watch out on
wet.
decently slippery.
Can't see a thing. Very wet.
There it is. Alright, now how fast is Verstappen going to catch up? He's 9 seconds behind. Oh, bad pit stop. 4.3. That was a costly mistake. Tires are like really cold too. Alright, there's no DRS for the whole race basically, so we just gotta wait for the next pit window.
Oh my.
Oh no, Behrman! What'd you do?
Here's the replay. Let's have a look at the action. It's all at the final corner. And there goes the steering. Just unable to control
just
the
locked
car
up.
by that.
At least it wasn't into a wall. This is not the race for Oliver Behrman. Alright, 11.7 seconds away from Verstappen. Stroll is still on an intermediate? He never bothered changing his tires. Someone at Aston Martin's gotta get fired for this. There goes his teammate. Alright, Stroll, you're actually gonna pit now or what? No? Stroll still stays out on the intermediate. What is Lance doing? Stroll down to P10. How is he going to keep this up? Here comes Gasly. He's still defending. How's Gasly not past him yet? There's no DRS. Somehow still keeping this car ahead. On the completely wrong tire. Oh, there he goes. He had to brake very early. Alright, now it's De Vries. Nick De Vries. Easy overtake. Esteban Ocon. Stroll still defending. He has to brake very early, though. Now Magnussen. Magnussen and Maloney. Maloney goes ahead of Magnussen. Liam Lawson coming in. Stroll is just keeping everybody behind right now. Somehow defending two positions at once. Stroll has the widest car on the grid right now. Magnussen finally gets ahead of Stroll. Liam Lawson being blocked off now. Bro, if this were real life, Stroll would get a penalty like 3 times over for what he's doing right now. Oh, and there's contact.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Behrman plowed into Lawson.
And we've had a crash on track.
Oh man, the guy is crazy.
Are you okay?
Right then, we can take a look now. It was the Williams driver we see there. With not much room to move, the car's coming together right there. Now I imagine that...
Alright, time to get a new front wing.
Okay, box.
Damn, missed the pit lane. We have chassis damage. 5-second penalty for Behrman. Right, we gotta redo that pit stop to serve the penalty. There it is. So what's the track looking like? What if we go to intermediates? We go to intermediates, change the wing, serve a 5-second penalty. Maybe there's some hope of recovery here. Absolutely destroyed Lawson's tires here. Sonoda's pitting as well. Track is now damp. So now we also pit for an intermediate. And go for the fresh intermediate tire.
Boxing this lap.
Box.
Set tyre switch to inter.
Norris still on a wet tire. Sainz and Verstappen, they're going to do a Red Bull double stack. Verstappen and Sainz stay out on the wet tire.
Could you describe the conditions around the track at the moment, please?
Wet. Can't see a thing. Very wet.
Oh, it's Verstappen and Sainz. They did a double stack. Sainz loses in that one. Albon back into P3. Let's see how well he can take on Max here without DRS.
No, edit, no, 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 no. Yep.
Yeah, they did the double stack on sights, and unfortunately they weren't quick enough. So they lost the lead with sights. Yeah, without DRS, it's not going to be easy to pass here. I mean, because it's Verstappen. Can we avoid curbs to lower the temperatures? Oh, look at that. Lawson has no rear wing. Doesn't matter, though, because of no DRS, but yeah. If DRS was enabled, he would not be able to open his wing. We have chassis damage. Just fast forward a little bit. Severely overheating the tires. Should start raining again pretty soon here, though. The water line's going up. 2.37. Leclerc is about to lap Behrman. Sonoda goes into the pits and comes out with a wet tire. Verstappen and Leclerc also go for the wet tire. Then we pit our guys for wets. I think they went a little early for the wet tire. They probably didn't want to double stack the cars again, though. This was a tricky race with all the pit stops. Unfortunately, no recovery from Behrman after plowing into Lawson. After that incident, the press would probably be asking, was Behrman promoted to Car 2 prematurely? Yeah, this is absolutely nuts with the amount of tire changes we had to do. The pit crew is going to be massively tired. Welcome back. And yeah, we still have to switch back to the intermediates for 8 laps. Or what looks like 8 laps. There's no way you stay on a wet tire with the graph going down like this. It's just too slow. It'd have to be a difference of what? If it was 9 seconds, if the intermediate to wet tire, you'd have to make up 9 seconds a lap for the pit stop to be worth it, I guess. Maybe even more. What's the time consideration? It's a 19-second pit stop. Well, not counting the actual time to put on the tires. So maybe even what? Three seconds a lap over 8 laps. So yeah, if the wet tire is 3 seconds slower than the intermediate, it's definitely worth pitting if you have 8 laps to go. But yeah, without DRS, there's no way we can catch up to any of the cars ahead. We try pushing fuel for a little bit, maybe. Okay, 10 laps to go. Gotta take a look at the line once it gets to lap 50.
No rain expected, no rain expected.
Copy.
Yeah, we're switching to intermediates. Get Albon on the intermediate now. Baron, you pit next lap.
And box.
Yep. Oh, Verstappen. Pit stop issue.
Red Bull's crew ready for the pit stop. And that's where they struggle taking the tyre off.
Oh man, that cost him. That was a costly mistake for Verstappen. Now Zhou still out here on the wet tire. Did we not pit him already or what? Oh, we did. Ocon's still out here on the wet tire. Sonoda lockup. Max is 4.5 seconds behind. .3 seconds behind. Looks like Albon is disappearing from Max's vision. Look at that Ocon on the soft tire. It's still considered damp. It should be drying out now, though.
Let me know on conditions.
It's dried out a lot. It's going to be slicks very soon.
Sargent passes Ocon. Soft tire still not working out for him. Somehow the intermediate tire is faster on this dry track. Or should I say drying track? With DRS maybe? No? It should make the pass here.
How many laps are left? 2 laps to go.
Oh, there he goes. The track's drying out. Ocon's getting faster. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Down to the last lap. Ocon steals fastest lap. Oh, Red Bull's going to have a strong showing in the constructors here. Red Bull is P3, P4.
That's Leclerc! Charles Leclerc is today's winner.
That's the flag.
P2.
Yeah, well done, guys. Thanks, guys.
Great job.
That's chicken flag. Was a tough one. We learned from it, mate.
Let's say that again.
Alex Albon put in an absolute showstopper of a drive today.
This podium is something the whole team can be proud of. Excellent strategy and perfectly executed.
Oh, that's a wonderful scene. The team getting their first chance to congratulate their driver on a job well done.
Alright, so what does that do for the standings? Puts Albon P2, Leclerc P1, Ferrari P1, Red Bull P2, and Williams P3. Unfortunately, Behrman couldn't help us with the points, but we'll be looking to improve his talent in the next race. DHL fastest pit stop goes to Red Bull. Williams were P2. How many pit stops? 10 pit stops total. 1 mistake, which was a carjack delay. Everything else was about the 2.3 to 2.5 seconds. As This one's actually very good for part change. 7.5. Not bad. But yeah, terrible race for Behrman, unfortunately. Lost $500,000 for that in potential profit. Influenced our confidence in you as a team principal. What did they think about that race? They were satisfied with Melbourne. We're unfortunately below target right now, but maybe if Behrman had a better race, we could be P2. F2 race winners. Rafael Pinheiro. Victor Martins, second. Car inspection. Car 1 is okay. Car 2 has a chassis problem. So we're gonna need another chassis. When's the next ATR period? In 1 week. Japanese Grand Prix qualifying, Porsche P1, Russell P2. Porsche grid penalty. Uh-oh, what happened? They have an incident in practice. New engine, okay. Alright, underfloor. Design 2 is finished. Get 2 of these. And we just wait. We need 1 new chassis for car 2. Oh, look at that. Design center improvement. For $1 million, we get plus 50% effectiveness for 45 days. I will take that for $1 million. We get more ATR hours. Wait a minute. Yeah, our design center needs refurbishing. Maybe we actually upgrade it. Yeah, we'll upgrade it. It's about time we upgraded the design center. We can afford it. We have 82 million in the cost cap. Suspension is done. Want 4 of these. And then we get the hours in 3 days, so we'll just hold off on doing any projects for now. Okay, we got the spare front wings for both cars. Driver development update. Albon's defense went up. Behrman increased his braking and accuracy. Crawford adaptability. Pit crew training for next month. Focus on pit stop time. And then any car building becomes pit stop drills. Okay, they need a brake. Right here. Give them 2 days of rest. Otherwise they're going to be too tired. Okay, so 6% well rested at Baku. Then we give them 2 days off. And then pit stop drill for this day. Okay, so our crew is getting close to 80s for their stats. And the mistake chance is going down to less than 10% at the end of the month. Looks good. When is the race after that? It's Miami. Yeah, since we're boycotting the Middle East races, it's going to be Miami in April, so we have a good amount of time to rest up after that. And then after Miami comes a triple header. Monaco, Spain, or Italy, Monaco, and Spain. And then 2 weeks off, and then Canada, Austria. 2 weeks off, and then Silverstone. 2 weeks off, and then double header. Without the Middle East races, honestly, the calendar is a lot more relaxed. I mean, except for the triple header and the double header there. But yeah, if you take away the Middle East races, it changes the calendar quite a lot. When's the hours? We get them tomorrow. So then we make the next iteration. For this one, we focus on the front wing. I'm going to put half of the hours into the front wing and then half into the rear wing. Okay, so with this one, we could take away a little bit. Kind of want a little bit more of the airflow front so we can get medium speed cornering back. And then I also want to try to get some high speed downforce. I think this will have to do for now. For this one, we'll do an intense design. With 6 engineers, that becomes 30 days. So that will be ready for Miami. We'll have a new front wing by Miami. We do rear wing for the rest of these hours. we're gonna lower the dirty air tolerance just a little bit. It's only 2%. But I would like to get the high-speed downforce back. So if we lose a little bit of low speed downforce and a little bit on medium. It gives us some of the best DRS. We do something like that. That could work. We'll do an intense design on this one. That will be ready for Imola. Could do a 0-hour chassis. Wait. Can I have a new chassis ready for Miami? Did we build the new suspension yet? Not yet. So for this one, I think we do a 0-hour suspension. And for this one, I think we just min-max the brake cooling and low-speed downforce. We should be able to get some top speed back from that, in addition to brake cooling. But we'll lose a little bit on the low and medium speed, but I think the gains that we get from the brake cooling are going to be nice. We'll do a normal design for that one. Okay, we're waiting for some new parts here, the underfloor and the suspension. Let's just say we can do one driver. One driver in the top three. And one driver on the podium. We'll try this again. One driver on the podium for 2 races, and same thing for this. Just gamble on Albon instead of 2 drivers right now. The facilities need maintenance. Not yet. Looks like the memorabilia room is close. The team hub needs refurbishing. Everything else looks good for now. Japanese GP results, Pourchaire P5, Russell P1. Nice result for Pourchaire. Top 5. Double points finish is good. Like, if you're trying to be you know, Constructor Championship contender, you definitely want both cars in the top 5.
Greetings from Azerbaijan, where we're back in the country's capital. The spectacular Baku City Circuit will take drivers right through the city streets, from the narrow roads of the old town to the wide highway alongside the Caspian Sea, where cars will be fighting wheel to wheel this weekend. Drivers will be battling it out on the streets of the Baku City Circuit, a real contradiction of a track, From the long main straight, where the less drag the better, to the tight turns where downforce is a necessity. Teams are going to have to work hard to get that balance right. It was Charles Leclerc who tasted victory in the last race, but he will surely be looking to find the recipe for success again and achieve another podium place. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
That's right. We're gonna keep the engine and the ERS and the gearbox all the same for now. And do 25 laps each. So let's just get the setup down here. So for Baku, they're like 2.0, 10.5, 37, 285, 70. I'm just going to simulate the practice now, since we don't have to do a reserve driver. We want 290 here. .095. So if I save it here, if I simulate to qualifying, he has 100, 88, 100, 87, 88, 100.
Welcome to qualifying. Let's find out if all that practice will pay off for the drivers.
Keep the delta. Okay, go in, go in.
Alban, are you serious?
Yeah,
Are you serious right now?
That's red flag.
Now here's our drivers all trying to take turn 16. Just flies into that crash.
I can't believe you. Albon out. Q1. I wonder how badly he damaged the car. I hope the car isn't just absolutely screwed. He had all the good parts on there too. All the new stuff that we just made.
Currently you are P1. Go in.
Copy.
Another red
Okay,
flag?
red flag.
You serious right now? Leclerc.
I am stupid. I am stupid. I switch off everything.
What is going on here? One last lap. For every car.
Okay, checkered flag.
All right. William, I think William wanted a 20th to first challenge. Unfortunately, he's no longer watching. All right, how badly did Albon mess up the car? I need to know. The chassis is missing, the front wing is missing, and the suspension is missing. The gearbox took a big hit. The engine took somewhat minor hit, and a minor hit to the ERS. 75, 86, 47. Looks like we're gonna have to buy a new gearbox for Albon. I'm in Park Ferme, so I have to emergency manufacture everything. Alright, he's gonna have to make do with whatever parts he has right now. Although, yeah, that was expensive to emergency manufacture the chassis.
That's green. Just respect your delta. Stay negative. Stay negative.
Go in, go in.
Copy.
So no threat.
Bearman crosses the line with 5 seconds left.
Okay, that is checkered flag.
Bearman's purple, sector 1. Got held up massively there. It's probably going to be a yellow sector 2. Green sector 2, okay. Can we get a purple sector 3? Oh, he had a lift for that. Yellow sector 1, or it's 3, excuse me. So no improvement. It's going to be P5 start for Bearman. P20 for Albon. Oh, sorry, that was that wasn't Q3. This is Q3 now. We still have one more to go. It's not lost yet.
That's green now. Green now. Work your brakes.
Copy.
Checkered flag.
Bearman improves to P7.
The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
Baku has been the scene for some major on-track battle.
All right. It's got to be a one-stop for Albon. I think we go soft tire here so we can get through. Under fuel by 1 lap. We do a one stop for Bearman as well. This gearbox is not looking good though. I think maybe we switch that gearbox. We'll have to live with the engine damage though. Alright, let's see how it goes.
Final checks are being carried out on the grid. Here we go with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
It's critical, yeah, we're safe.
Yes.
Do you think?
Copy.
Perez and the Mercedes P18. We're gonna have to manage the temperatures of these tires if we're gonna do a one-stop. So start avoiding curbs for Behrman and then put them on neutral. And you want to get down to a 2.5 kilo delta. Just right about here. Go for a balanced fuel push. And we have Albon deploy a little bit more now that we have DRS.
Just focus on your tires.
Copy.
We're gonna fall behind just a little bit, but it's all part of the strategy. Mainly just need to keep these tires under 110.
Go push, go push.
Copy.
The window is open.
What are we thinking about tyres here?
So we try to keep these tires just a little bit longer. If we could chase up into P10 again. You have to wait and see what the cars ahead do as well. Yeah, what was that? It almost looked like the car's touched.
he can afford to drop back.
Copy.
We'll try to keep Behrman out for a little bit longer too. So Albon up to P12. Just need to maintain this pace. Behrman, we gotta pit him pretty soon here. Behrman pit next lap. Alright, Albon P9. See if we could top up for both cars. Are they trying to do a medium tire one stop or two stop? Yeah, they must be doing like a soft medium one stop. Looking at the tire history. They really made the soft tires last.
So what DRS?
Copy.
Reduce fly cover.
Copy.
Need some recharge.
Copy.
Low on pack.
Okay.
Okay, we want to make sure that we have enough fuel to cross the line at least. Alright, up to 0. And then for Albon, should be up to 0 here pretty soon too. It's 0 for Albon, and then we just slip and attack for the rest of the race. 3 laps left. Albon should overtake Sonoda here. Okay, gets it done with DRS. Albon P7.
Make sure you give some energy.
Copy.
Let's use up the overtake.
Copy.
There's not enough laps, otherwise we would have maybe been able to overtake Norris. It's gonna be Lando's podium, first podium in a while in this save. McLaren haven't been on the podium in a long time. He will have a bit of DRS here. Can he beat him to the line?
Russell wins it! First over the line!
Closes in, but it's not
The
enough.
checkered flag.
Good recovery from Albon from P20 to P7. It's a double points finish.
Okay, that's the flag. P7. Dramatic date.
I don't know. Just annoyed, to be honest.
Never heard that one before.
Now that's a really fantastic result for the Williams driver.
It's safe to say they exceeded all expectations. A finish in the points, and my goodness, it is very well deserved.
Well, they've been waiting for this, haven't they? And it's only right that they make the most of it. And up he goes, George Russell joining the podium lineup after a memorable Grand Prix.
That gives them their first win
Yeah,
of
look,
the
Lando's
season.
gonna do
and
his,
it was really
champagne
well
pop.
deserved.
And before they get back to work, I think it's time to cool off here in Azerbaijan.
Signature Lando champagne move.
Now, Karun, no doubt there'll be a lot for the teams to process after that race, but how do you think the Williams team are feeling?
Well, talk about a tale of two drivers. Lots of positives, but also an awful lot of room for improvement.
Say that again. But up 13 places. Behrman up 3. It's it's still a lot of room here in the Drivers' Championship. Leclerc only scored 8 points there, so it's 41 to 32. Albon still has a chance to get the lead of the drivers if we score very well. Red Bull scored 30 points there. That hurts. It's 44 to 76. We've got a long way to go. We need like a double DNF from Ferrari and a 1-2 for Williams, and then we can then we have a chance of overtaking them. We need basically something very bad to happen. But a 2.2 second pit stop for Behrman. That's amazingly good. 2.5 for Albon, leading the DHL. So, massively good day for Behrman, but not so much for Albon. Of course, yes, we had to replace the chassis, otherwise we couldn't run the car. Cars are looking okay. Put the new suspension on, and I think we have a new front wing. Not yet. Board attendance at the Grand Prix. Board members want to watch Miami? Sure. Okay, new batch of front wings. And then a new chassis. Let's get 2 new chassis. We'll have Car 1 run the new spec, and we'll have Car 2 run the old spec. Driver development update. Behrman gets better at cornering and adaptability. Crawford, smoothness, overtaking, and accuracy. No development on Albon. Pit crew training schedule. We're focusing on pit stop time. And then want this to be a rest day before the race. So we're looking at, gotta give another rest day in here. Two days of rest, and then pit stop drills for the rest of the month. Finish it off with gym training. So, at the end of the month, it's a total skill increase, +3 in all stats except for car building, and 300ths off of the pit stop time. Our mistake chance is getting very low, which is nice. Do a min-max design here, maybe. But we won't build this one. We're just doing this one to get some airflow stat back. And for the underfloor, we just keep it balanced here. We could try to get a little bit more drag reduction out of it. So we'll have a new underfloor by Spain. Regulation changes, cooling focused or airflow focused? Let's go for the airflow focused changes. Just waiting on chassis and front wing. Rear wing is done. Okay, the new front wing will be on car 1. And then we get ATR hours in 2 weeks. Suspension 3 is done. If I rush this one suspension, I can have it before Miami. If we made this design, we should get back high-speed cornering. Do this in a normal design. Car research is now available. Design center improvement is over. So they are in favor of the cooling focus changes, which is not the one I wanted. Oh well. Looks like the engineering team went back down to 10. Okay, car 1 gets the new rear wing spec, and car 2 stays on the older one. Got new suspension for car 1 as well. One driver in the top 5. We'll go for top 5 positions now. Adjust our expectations there.
Once again, we touch down in Miami as F1 returns to the Magic City.
And it'll be a clear skies Sunday. So it's going to be a hot track in terms of temperature. And it's also a sprint weekend. I'm going to save it here. That's gonna be it for me. I'll be back on Tuesday. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the follows. Live watchers. Everyone here. Thanks for liking, subscribing. And yeah, I'll see you Tuesday. Have a good night.